起一地朝露，似会携手，纵即是坠落尘土。扬起方寸内狂澜，沉沉浮浮，一眼心胸深处，有多少风不安抚？心有十分闭目，歌曲已在心腹。谋算间为嫉妒，错落一手满盘书，写一袖轻拂，挥散万里迷雾。斩敌无数，何如不敌不伤一自足？谁来马蹄卷尘土，画风熄面吹拂，赤令出云集千万数，听我吩咐，谁敢阻？
Hey, what is up? Oops, I loaded that too late. Or too low. Hey! Bruh. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't wait. I have thoughts. Also, hey, how's it going? Theo, congrats on the first. Thoughts this title will only show up tomorrow. I didn't. I don't have to. And that's the issue. I don't have to try it to know the bullshit it's gonna cause. But if I look at it and it's exactly what it's predicted, we'll discuss later. Also, how you doing, Glitzer? I'm adorkable? Nah, you random citizen. I love you too, random citizen. By the way, fun fact, I never have seen Megamind before. And then I saw Megamind over the weekend. And it was just on a whim. Like, I wasn't expecting to go into the weekend watching Megamind, but I did. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Like, I vibe so hard to it. It's good. There's a lot of heart. It's funny. I don't know why I've never seen it before. It's not that it's bad. Just, I don't know. It's one of those movies, like, you know, like, I'm just generally bad with watching stuff also, to be fair. So, you know, the fact that it took this long for me to watch Megamind is, like, kind of insulting. I feel bad. It's good. It's real good. Alright, so we're gonna farm. I'm gonna finish up the rest of my dinner. And we shall discuss. Oh, hold on. This one. We shall discuss. Troy's gonna carry hard. Oh yeah, of course. My weekend was very good. Oh my god. So I've completely, like, fallen into the trap of playing Sims. I am so hopelessly addicted to Sims right now. I feel like once every 2 years I get into the Sims binge, and oh god, usually it's months. Which isn't a bad thing. A new expansion recently came out where you can have a business that sells specialty stuff. There is no new Sim. Oh! So my problem with Enzoi is the reason what I have with normal Sims. It isn't as supported with mods. So I'll be honest, that Enzoi, which did activate the Sims part of my brain, is too early access. It doesn't have enough stuff that works properly that makes it different for me to want to keep playing it. And quite frankly, it doesn't have the mod support the way the normal Sims does. Because, like, literally all the stuff I want to do, it's like, oh, I could do this but modded in Sims, or oh, I can do this in normal base game with Sims, or oh, I can do this in Sims. And it's like, I kept on saying that enough so many times that I pretty much manifested the Sims into being a thing for me, and I bought the newest expansion pack. And then I saw there's other expansion packs that I want, but that's expensive. And they came out since last time I played, like 5 or 6, and all of them are so good. Literally no complaints. Yeah, I'm giving it a year or two before. Yeah, it does have very good potential, and apparently there's other stuff that's already out there, but I'll be honest, I never heard of them, so I'm assuming it's not that great. Or if it is, it's too, I don't know. Like, there's this thing called, I think it's called Paralives or something like that. I don't know, I've never heard this name before, but the name came up when I was looking up reviews for the packs to see if they're worth it. The expansion packs, I mean. And it is pretty good. Also, pretzels, have fun at work! Thank you for the work. How are you doing, Senpai AO? Damn it, like I'm trying to... My knife keeps falling, I am so sorry. Like I'm trying to like have it set to the side, but it keeps on wanting to slip. I'm gonna switch building Gallagher and Rame. Nice! Your break team is gonna look so, or your caster's team, I guess, will be so sexy, whatever you pick. I'm working on my Cocaine Empire in Schedule 1. What is Schedule? I've been seeing that game, and I saw a little bit of Yuichi play it, but I don't know what is that game? Is it The Sims? Like, I keep seeing like random people like say they're playing it, but I look at it for a little bit and I don't fully understand what I'm looking at with that game. Like, what in the world is Schedule? Thank you for the follow, Phantoms. Thank you. Alright, how would you like your bombardment tonight? With sugar kisses, please! And a Coke. Please. Thank you. Schedule 1, it's a drug simulator. Oh, you get to pull Walter White? Sick. That sounds cool. I like that. I like that a lot. So you pretty much you play your own Breaking Bad. You have sugar-free orange Coke? That'll do. That'll do. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Sims in my spare time. And I was updating all my old mods that I used to play 2 years ago, as well as adding some new ones. And there is a lot to update. There is a lot. Most of my weekend wasn't even spent playing The Sims, which, to be fair, looking up mods for The Sims is part of playing The Sims. You know what I mean? You don't even have to open the game to play the game, because you are playing the game by looking for mods to make your game better. You know what I mean? And oh boy, was it great. And I really love the new expansions that came out with. Like the whole business and hobbies thing. You can make apartments now to rent out. So you can give more living space to more Sims. You can put more of them in the town. I saw that they added horses. They have loves. They have love stuff. It updates like the dates and stuff, which is great. They have the death pack where you can like be the job of the Grim Reaper. Pretty good. Hey, what's up? I'm sorry, I have a mouthful of rice in my dinner. Yes, it's Walter White the game. Yes, full on Walter White, you literally build up from nothing. Thank you for the shout out, thank you. You build up from nothing, but a few $100 for some weed seeds. Really in depth too. Tickles the simulator itch. Does it tickle it the way truck driving sim does, or the way bus driving sim does? Because I don't know why. When I'm in the mood to bus or truck, man, does it hit it's just so good. Literally fantastic. So how you doing, Zig? Thank you for the raid. If anyone has to go, I understand. Normally when I raid, I have to leave, so hey, don't stay if you don't have to. We're just getting started, so nothing but fun times here. So by the way, we will be playing the story. Literally right after this. Well, still, it's polite to do it. It's the polite thing to do. Because one day, it won't be just yet. I like that. Dang, so Yuichi was making drugs, huh? Wow. Wow. Things not going so well for the writing business, huh? All that good writing did for him, just for him to sell drugs. Like a common criminal. When did 4chan die? I know there was a space launch yesterday. Where they went to space for like a few moments before coming back down. And they sent Katy Perry for some reason. I thought that was really weird.
Let's improvise.
I thought it was today. But yeah, it was yesterday, so oh well. You actually do make it. When you do meth, etc., you actually have to manually blend the items together and cook it. Ooh. So that's like, super in depth. I like it. I like it a lot. It's good. It's good stuff. But yeah, OMG, Ophi, OPT, Kuma. Do you remember? Oh my god. It's only been like 4 days. What the hell? Hey Kuma, hi! Do you know what year it is? Hold up today's paper and take a photo in front of the Liberty... what is it? The Liberty statue. Was made by a solo developer. Game that sold Assassin's Creed. One dude made more money than a $400 million AAA game. Fat! Based. It was 2001? Uh-oh. 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 I don't think you want to be in New York in September of 2001. Uh-oh. I think someone stubbed their toe that day. Methinks. No, I don't know. But yeah. I'm almost done with my dinner. And then I'll go on my little rant that I have, because I do have a rant. Because it's something I've been noticing that's not a good trend, but I think it's not something that's new. It's just something that Amphoreus highlights it and puts it in like the worst way. So what I'm talking about is that obviously the modes aren't designed to show how good a character is. They're more designed to push certain characters, and you just get jades, whether you get the character or not, whether you can pass it or not. And that's always been a thing. You know, they gotta find a way to sell characters somehow. And I feel like in general, people are saying the Amphoreus characters are really good. I disagree. It's not that they're good. It's that a lot of these modes are so like tailor-made to those specific characters as far as like the way they play and their elements without much as like an alternative, a strong alternative, or an alternative altogether, that it's annoying. Because for those of us who remember, during the 1.0 days, they were glugging Imaginary very hard. And Ice. Then it turned into... When it came to Penacony, it turned into Electric in Imaginary. Which, remember, in those element categories, we had a lot of options. Then, now in this round, they chose the most niche elements that a lot of people they more than likely don't have alternatives for. And that's what's really annoying. Because, like, it's too much of a Casterus and Treבי-sized hole for people to, like, play unless they pull for new characters. Now, obviously, that's nothing new. Like, there's always, you know, they're always trying to sell characters. Obviously, that's how they make their money. But I feel like the initial reaction of 3.0 was so bad and so bad and horrible that I feel they're overly compensating, especially with Casterus, who I feel like I get it, you want us to pull her, but I feel it's like way too much, especially giving her constant like literally when you first log in, she gets like a special animation when you when you click on the warp. Like they're trying way too hard. And the annoying thing about both their elements is that there's not a lot of good alternatives unless you pull for them. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I don't regret not pulling for Chibi. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to pull for characters I hate just because I'm missing that element. I want to like them while also, you know, gaining a new element. But the problem is, I feel like it's too much course correction where they're overly selling to the few who are interested. Well, few is a misnomer, but I feel like they're overly selling to people who are already sold. And from overcorrecting from the Amphoreus 3.0 hate, they made a problem where now it's literally a caster size hole and Treeby hole. Because when I look at all the clears for the new modes, there's only one of two things you see. It's either all the new people, all of them, not some, all, or characters with like E3s, E6s. And the problem is, it's not like, you know, a part of it. Because before, that was kind of a part of it, but it wasn't as bad. There were still options, because the elements they chose, we had alternatives. Like, there's a lot of alternatives for electric. There's alternatives for imaginary, of course. There's alternatives for all of the other elements. But the two that they're deciding to hit really hard right now, technically three. No, just two. Sorry, I lied. Two. And that's a giant issue. How you doing, Text today? So my personal biggest issue is not that they're good. Obviously, Castress is good. I don't think Treeby is good, in my opinion. I mean, she is good, but not to the point where people are, like, ranking her above all the other supports. Like, hell no. Hell no in a handbasket. It's just, it's not that she's good, because she's fine. It's just that the devs made it too Treeby coded. And it's like going to a black and white party and you're wearing red. You know what I mean? It's not that that outfit is the best, it's just, that's the literal prerequisite, because they tried way too hard to, it's way, so I'm gonna be honest, there's nothing wrong with Treeby. She's a great character. Not better than Ron May, not better than Robin. There's many other supports I would rank way above her, it's just that right now, she seems better, because the modes are just favoring her and Castress really hard, because right now the two elements that are getting sucked off way too hard is Quantum, duh, Treeby, and Castress or Quantum, and Wind. What do we have as alternatives for Quantum and Wind? Do we have a lot of options for that? Not really. Not really. Not at all. Like, literally, the only Wind DPS we got is Blade. That's it. And I'm gonna be honest, the new standard, you know, losing your 50-50 characters, that doesn't count, because what are the chances you're gonna get Blade out of everybody else? Not very good. If you need a Wind DPS now, or you pull for the new characters, which luckily I like, so I'm gonna be going for them. But, like, your choice is pull for the new hero or pray to lose a 50-50 on the standard. Or no, I guess win a 50-50 in the standard and then a lose on the premium, I guess.
All will be swept away.
Like, there's not a lot of options. There's not a lot of options. In Quantum, all you had was Seela. Same thing. I'm gonna be honest, I remember back then people were saying, oh, Acheron's so broken, Acheron's the best DPS ever, she's this and that. I mean, she's only good because they were humping the leg of the electric element, and they did for the longest time. And now it's Quantum's turn. So Castress, I'll be honest, Castress, aside from the element thing, she is very good. I feel like her worth is not overinflated. I mean, the devs are trying way too hard to overinflate her worth, but I see her worth outside of how hard they're trying to push her. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. She's great. She's a great character. And she's very strong, obviously. No. I think Acheron's still very strong. It's just right now, it's not her time, because there's not enough electric stuff going on. Now, meanwhile, on the other hand, we have Treeby, who is way, I'm gonna be honest, is way too over. Her worth and people regretting skipping her, I'm gonna be honest, is overinflated. Because Cypher's gonna be coming out. Okay. Cool. And? Like, there's like Quantum, we're gonna get another Quantum character coming out soon. Way too much Quantum. So, the thing for me is, Castress is perfectly, like, great. She's a great character. Treeby is overly inflated, and if you feel bad for skipping her, I wouldn't, because the devs are just, they're artificially raising her worth. And honestly, come like a couple patches from now, or even next patch when we go to the new set, people are gonna forget about her. I'll tell you doing that, IA. Oh no, Acheron's great. No, she's great. She's annoying to build for, but she's still very great. Like, the thing is, you have options. So, what do you mean where's Cypher gonna fit? Cypher can fit in every team. If you need a little bit of extra quantum DPS, boom, put her in one of the side DPS spots. Like, for real. Instead of having two supports, 1 DPS and 1 sustain, you can go Cypher, DPS of your choice, 1 support, then sustain. She can go in any... Literally, Cypher's the perfect person to play if you don't have Treeby. Because I'm gonna be honest, the only thing good about Treeby is that she fills that giant gap of quantum characters we have. Like, genuinely. And I'm gonna be honest, just because her element is rare doesn't mean she's good. Because at some point, we're gonna get more quantum characters. And then, where's Treeby's worth then? You know what I mean? Like, at that point, when you see more quantums come down the road, she becomes less and less special. Because I'm gonna be honest, if I have to choose between Ron May and Treeby, I'm gonna go Ron May every time. She's way better. Way better, and you're getting her for free. So, yeah. Cypher will easily fill in Treeby's spot. So, but you know, Cypher can go on any and every team if you need a little extra oomph. But it's especially good with follow-up, because, you know, obviously follow-ups will do very well with other follow-ups, just like how dots do very well with other dots, and so on and so forth, and blah, blah, blah. So, and then there's a Naxa who says, I make any team break them. I'm gonna be honest, and Naxa is so interesting and fascinating, because he is the kind of character that is, he can either serve as a main DPS, or a sub DPS based on his traces, if you've read them the way we have. Which, if you missed that stream, bump bump. But, like, literally, it's the fact that he could flex as the star or a supporting role is just... He can top and he can bottom. He can, I know, very impressive. So, Treeby, bro, is a switch. He is! He's a generous lover. He'll do whatever you want him to do. He's down. If anything, it's easier to say what's off the table than what is on. So my personal issue is that the devs are trying way too hard, forcing us to think Treeby's better than what she actually is. She's not good, in my opinion. I'm not saying she can't do damage, she can. I'm not saying that she doesn't function. But, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, people who say that she's better than all the other supports literally are, like, on meth. And they're running from the high of winning their 50-50 gamble. Because I'm gonna be honest, she's gonna get benched very soon once there's more quantum people to, like, take her out of her one special trait, which is being one of the few quantums, which isn't that special. Being one of the few elements early on is not something to boast home about, because it's like when Seela, when she first came out. You know what I mean? When Seela first came out, people said she was the best. She was the greatest. Yeah, because she's the only one. She was the first, like, premium 5-star. What do you expect? Like, people were gassing her up so hard. People were gassing her up so hard, saying, she's the greatest, and I immediately saw through that and skipped her. Easiest skip of my life. I said, nah. I saw through it for what it was. Overhyping, because she is the first. Which means she's the first and last by the metrics. And then, not that far. The only thing I was wrong about with Seela, besides seeing through all that, is that she fell off faster than I thought she would. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Treeby stocks and Seela stocks, the same. Because Seela was also one of the few rare first people in a element that no one had. And everyone gassed up how great she was. And what's funny is that Treeby is much like the same for Seela in my eyes. Now, she has more longevity because she's a support and not a DPS. And DPSs have a shorter shelf life than support, so she has that going for her. But I'm gonna be honest. Just because you're the first doesn't mean you're going to be the best. You just came first. Those same people who gassed up Seela said she was never good a month later. Bruh, I know! I remember that, come on! That made me so mad. Because I, from the get-go, if you were here when I played the first day, I said, nah, Seela's overrated. And literally, blink of an eye, everyone switched their tune. Everyone switched it real quickly. So, yeah, I think Treeby and Seela are the same. Overly valued because they are niche, or there's not much of them. But will quickly get shoved out of the way for other people who do her job but better. And that's it. They switched harder than an Axa can. I was like, hey, damn, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't care. I personally do not care for the Fates characters. Like, I don't. So, they're a hard skip for me. Which, thank God, because I want both Hyacinth and Cypher. But I don't think I can get both. Because the guaranteed people I am getting for sure are Cypher and Anaxa. And yes, both them and their weapons. Hyacinth I would like, but I don't know if I'll have enough. And also, that depends on the reruns, too. That depends on the reruns, because remember, I'm trying to E6, quite a few characters. One of them is Robin, of course. We're on our way to E6ing her over time. The next one is Dan Hung, of course. He's my husbando. We love him. Aventurine. And I think that's it. Yeah, so those are the only 3 reruns I'm worried about. And if there's, like, there's too much we don't know yet. Like, bruh, there's too much we don't know. Oh, that's what I do, too. That's what I do, too. Oh, Locha, thank you! Right! Right! Thank you for reminding me. And, of course, there's the GOAT, the man, the myth, the legend. I don't know how your Robin's benched. Like, majority of people's Robins are not benched, so I'm gonna be honest. You're the quirky girl that's not like the other girls. Don't be a meta conundrum. I'm guaranteed, but for me, personally, Anaxa isn't worth guarantee. I still want him, but Cypher. I want Anaxa and Cypher, so if you don't think he's worth it, then skip him. But if you're having a conundrum, then you don't believe that. So if you like Cypher more, go for Cypher. But if you don't care for Anaxa, what's the point? Bro, I don't give a fuck what people say Locha's go- Eat it! I'm gonna be honest. People who've been crapping on Locha, like, recently, are stupid and annoying and are probably saying Treeby is the best support out of all the other supports. I'm gonna be honest. It sounds like cope that they didn't get Locha the first time, and so they're overly coping for not having him by saying he sucks. Which I do the same thing. For the longest, I said Moza sucks, but that's because literally out of so many polls, I had yet to get one. This one copy I got was from a 4-star selector. And I also said the same thing about Clara, but that's because I played this game for a year, and she dodged me. I've been literally playing for a year straight, and Clara had yet to come in. Meanwhile, Himiko coming in with her Eidolons like, "Sa, bruh." Meanwhile, Clara barely coming home. Like, bruh. If you do Buster, then you clap at the end of movies. At this moment, for my specific team needs, Chibi does outperform Robin. I'm gonna be honest. It goes back to my first point. If you weren't here for the beginning, I don't think you were here for the beginning. Treeby's value is way overinflated because MOC demands we need to have a quantum, and there's too little quantums to choose from. But the moment you lose that quantum, you're gonna kick Treeby right the fuck out. And put Robin right back in. Because that's the problem. The problem isn't Treeby being good. The problem is everything demands quantum now. And there's not enough. And so, wow, Lord and behold. It's like Coke taking the water supply and then selling you the free water you used to have at an upcharge. You know what I mean? So it's not that she's good. Her value isn't really what people are looking for. It's this. Because there's not enough quantums. Like, there is not. So, not really. I've never really pulled Clara, but she's my first E1 5-star because of the freebies from that one event and my 300 pull. I should have done it for... My 300 pull was Yunqing. But you can tell that was a different time then. If you think Locha is bad, you're a victim of... No! I'm gonna be honest, this game is a giant heaping plate of recency bias. Which is why I think Treeby's also being overly inflated. But I think it's mostly due to the devs putting too much quantum where there wasn't a lot of quantum before. You know what I mean? Did you just call Red Rocket bottled water? I sure did. She's like Dasani. Bottled, but if you're in a friggin' Sahara desert, you'll drink it. Because there's no other water around. I didn't pull for a Glee and Treeby because I adamantly believe they are the stem of the problem of Amphoreus being horrendous. Based. I mean, I just don't like their playstyle or them. But, you know, based all the same. I like it. Red Rocket, Red Rocket. Doesn't really have to do with the quantum. For me, it's just res pen and permanent uptime. I'm gonna be honest, majority of people, it's generally... Again, I know you're different, and I mean this in a mean but also nice way too, if it makes sense. I'm glad you're different, but a majority of people only use her because of her follow-up quantum attacks. Because if they want res pen, they would... You know where they would go? That's the only thing Treeby brings to the table. That's the only thing she brings. So, yeah, and at this point, everyone who's playing right now has a free run May. But the reason she's not being used as much is because quantum is being shoved down our throats. You see the problem? You see why I don't... we're talking about the Amphoreus problem? How you doing, Andre? Hey, mwah! But I'm gonna be honest, Amphoreus started off dookie. It started off like the runniest, corniest dookie you can imagine. However, I have my ways to fix it. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. That's why I'm sounding a little like, ugh. But Amphoreus started horrible. As far as 3.2 story is concerned, it's getting better. However, I haven't finished the story yet. We just got to the part where we got to that city. I won't say any specifics because, you know, other people might not have finished or have gotten as far. But, weakness isn't a problem when you have Fugue. Ron May is so good, her element doesn't matter. I'm gonna be honest, that's exactly what makes her great. Her element does not define her. Treeby's element defines her. And I'm gonna be honest, Fugue, she's only good for break teams, and that is it. Ron May has that pen and break. You see the problem? Why Ron May is way better and Fugue... Like, literally, all the characters are bringing up, Ron May already destroys them. And you don't have to, like, Fugue is tied to break and that's it. Ron May is good for both break and pen. She is the kingmaker of teams for a reason. And Fugue... No. So, she's only there for break, and Treeby's only there for the quantum need. So, Treeby's defined by her element, Fugue's defined by the playstyle, Ron May does both. And if you got her initially and got her E, her power jump spikes immensely. Now, I skipped her because I'm personally going for my baby boy Locha over here going at an E6. Fugue is actually tied to break. She is tied to break. That is break related. It's break. You're saying she's not tied to break while describing break. It's like saying, oh no, It's not a soda, it's just a bubbly drink. It's like, it's a soda. Like, that's literally what it is. I'm trying to remember. Yuki said something funny to me the other day. Where... Oh, no, it wasn't Yuki, it was Docs. Okay, let me tell you a funny story. So Docs is being a dick to me, as he usually is. And I was completely innocent and didn't do anything to provoke him. And I was a complete victim. I know, I'm a survivor. Feel bad for me. I'm so strong. And I have a really bad memory. So he was making a joke saying, I don't remember his birthday. Well, the thing is, I'm very bad at remembering things. But I only know his birthday because it's the same day as my birthday, but in July. So that's why I remember it, because it's literally the same day. Just change, just flip the calendar around. So when I told him that, he said, you know what? For your insolence, I'm going to unforget your birthday now. And I'm like, what? Isn't that just remembering my birthday? Oh, wow. You're gonna unforget my birthday. You know what I mean? That's just remembering, but in a different way of saying it. Unforgetting. So, yeah, no. Oh, I'm not talking about Super Break. I'm talking about Break in general. Reported to the BBC? Good. Good. I'm a menace that needs to be turned in. But yeah, so Fugue is tied to the Break, and she's only good for Break. That's it. I mean, she can be used for some follow-up, but I'm gonna be honest, a majority of us, we have a lot of other fire options that you don't have to have her. You know what I mean? Because doesn't she do, like, fire follow-ups or something like that? Or am I thinking of Lingshaw? No. Does Fugue have a follow-up? Or is... I might be pulling a racism. Oh, to be fair, they look the same. They're both brown-haired girls with, like, vaguely Chinese clothing. What do you think? Yeah, Lingshaw, never mind. I confused that. To be fair, they look the same. They have the same color scheme! Except one has a tail! Also, how you doing, Dark Ayo? Hello! How you doing? What's up? They genuinely look the same. At initial glance, they look the same, okay? If they had a different color scheme, maybe it would be better to differentiate. But it's not my fault. They're both red, brown, and gold. Honestly. Look at them. Look at them. You try to tell me at a glance, especially with this faded, that these are different. Hell no. I'm proud to be that kind of racist. Now, in the meanwhile, here's Quantum. What's our choice in Quantum? Seela? That's it. That's Seela's the only option because we don't count Jade. She's a follow-up, like, she's like a sub DPS that can't solo. And Treeby is a sub DPS but can't solo. Casteress. A lot of people skip Jade. Who the F is Jade? A lot of people forgot who Jade is. They don't even know she's on the roster. I have to remind people that she exists. I'm not saying she's bad. I'm just saying she came right after Firefly. After the great decimating of wallets in 2024. You think people had enough funds after Firefly Apocalypse? Like, genuinely, when you were there and you saw her, she came right after Firefly, I felt so bad for her, because I felt bad for both Hill and Jade, but Jade, she just got the short end of the stick to go right after Firefly. Just, Jade is Herta's best in slot. She functions, but that's not the point. The point isn't functionality. All these characters function. There is no... I'm gonna be honest, there's only one character in all the Hoyoverse games that didn't function. And she's in Genshin. And I don't know if you guys remember this, because I played both Genshin and Star Rail at that time. Does any of us remember that lion-haired girl? I forget her name. She was at the tail end of Dea! Yes! Okay. Yes! So for those who weren't there, when she initially came out, she was actually bugged. There were certain times you could not play her because she was actually, she could not function. Like, there was so many issues with character screens bugging out. You had to quit and leave the game. It was really bad. Okay? Like, really, 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 really bad. So, I'm gonna be honest, all these characters function. I'm not saying none of them do their job. Obviously, they do their job. But at least they function. Dea has set the bar so low. Well, Genshin set a bar low, but, you know, it's nothing surprising. Genshin setting the bar so low. That, as long as the character functions, I'll never see them as bad. If I were to say there's one... Oh my gosh. I think you guys know what one bad character I'm talking about out of all this roster. If you've watched me for long enough, you know who I'm gonna say. That doesn't mean he doesn't function. He does his job well. I'm sorry, I gave it away. Her option. Her option. Well, there's the hint right there. It's a guy. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to guess who the one more... He's not completely useless. He's just he's more useless than most. You don't need an overpowered character for Genshin. It's an easy game. I'm gonna be honest. The difficult part of that game is just getting 2 teams. Is it you? Yes. It's you. You're the game fate. Oh. Yep, exactly. Who's the most useful? Well, no, not that one. She's very great. This one. Bing bong boing bango boing bong. This one. Right here. Now, for those who already know, you know. But does anyone want to say in the chat why he is bad? Now, granted, he is good. However, why would I say he's less good than the others? Ding, 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 right there, Kitsuna, exactly. It's not that he can only work for one character. It's that he's meant for one character and that's it. Because he's a discount Brock! Because he can't see! Is it because he's gay? Yes, all those answers are correct. But what Kitsune is saying is absolutely right. We can't guess. At least Brock was funny. Ooh. I'll use my trusty frying pan as a drying pan. Oh my god, killing me. I love you guys. That's how I can tell you guys are mine. That's how I can tell you guys are mine. Is it because he can't see? Is that why he's a bad character? Because he'll just walk into everything in the fight. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. I like it. Oh my god, because there's nothing worse in a fight than not seeing. Just open your eyes. That's why you can't see. Oh god, so bad. Anyway. Ooh, but yeah, that's the problem with Zhao Gay Man. You can put him on other teams. But why would you do that when there's way better options that aren't so niche? Because any teams you put him on, you're losing more than you gain. Because he got one-shot by Hule. Imagine if they made it so you can play him in Exploration. You literally couldn't see. Oh god. That sounds actually horrid and it makes me feel bad. But yeah, so in my opinion, this is the only bad character. I'm gonna be honest, Jiaoqiu is like the walking embodiment of current day MOC and AS. It's too made for one character and that's it. There's no other options. Either you have an E6 character or you get the new characters and win. Because when you look at the lineup, it's all like literally the newest characters. And then the most broken characters from previous stuff past. Or you get an E6. I've been seeing a lot of E6 Sundays. Like, what the hell? E6 Sundays and like E4 like Imbiber Lunes. So I've seen some differences, but they're so far and in between. It's literally Herta, and whatever the newest character is, which at this point, you know, for MOC, for example, it's Mighty. Herta, Mighty, win. Or Herta. Oh, you have to have Treevee, by the way. I forgot to mention that. You have to have Treevee because we're glugging hard Quantum. This is before casters came out. Now it's all casters, I'm sure, which you know. It doesn't help. It doesn't help the whole thing. Would you compare it to Jing Yuan because he's severely underpowered without... Compare what? It's not that he's bad. Okay, so Jing Yuan isn't bad, and I said this back then even before Sunday came out. It's just... he needs a lot of help. Because he can be great with a lot of help, but so can all the other characters, you know what I mean? Jiaoqiu, ult them in the next dimension, Acheron, yes, chef, right away, chef, yes! I will never get Jiaoqiu as he isn't good in all teams. He's not even good in some teams. He's only good in, like, one, and maybe Dot? Maybe? Argue, like, I'm not, like, I'm, like, maybe, but, like, again, you're gonna, nah, not even. I mean, you can make an argument for Dot, but it won't be a strong one. It's just a one. Like the sauce. Like the sauce. You know what I mean? Because a lot of Kafka teams don't have him. I mean, it's not that he can't function in it. Yeah, he can add to it, but no. No. Like, it's more a matter of... It's like going back to Treevee. Besides Quantum, what else? Why are you gonna put her there? When there's better options. Anyone remember when Gotcha Smack went full Delulu mode and said Jiaoqiu solves all problems? I don't know who that is, I'll be honest. He is the pink sauce of HSR! I'll be honest, I think that's Treevee in my opinion. He can only work in Acheron teams. I would say that, but I agree with you. I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying here, and it's really hard. I'm trying really hard. I'm trying to give him a chance, you know what I mean? Because it's not all doom and gloom, you know what I mean? I mean, it's not just, yes it is. It's not just, yes it is. It's not just Acheron, yes it is. But it's not, you see where my mindset is? It's very seesaw. It's very, yes it is, no it isn't, yes it is, no it isn't, but yes, but maybe, but on the other hand, like, you know what, I'm trying to be nice. You know what I mean? Like, I'm genuinely trying to be nice! Because I try to make it a habit to find the positive side in some things. And it's very hard. It's very hard because he doesn't look like... If he was a 4-star, I would think he'd be a fantastic unit. But he's not. He doesn't look like a 5-star. His animations are meh. They're not bad, they're just meh. And he's only meant for one team. Not a lot in his favor. But you can shoehorn him into Dot. And it's not a complete waste of time. The way, at least not compared to like the other people in the other groups, you know what I mean, of play styles. So, I'm trying to find the silver lining. I'm trying to find the good. I'm trying to be positive. You know what I mean? Wish me luck. Ooh, which Toyo game are you gonna play? If it's Genshin, go seek help, go to therapy. I'd rather you play ZZZ than Genshin, and I'd rather you play the Gunnar game than I would play Genshin. Oh, Well, it was nice knowing you. I was like, hey Charles, what's up? He's weak af because Hoya wanted him to be lore accurate. They don't give a crap about lore accuracy in my opinion. They can use it as an excuse, but nah. You know what's funny is that I asked some coworkers of mine. Because I told them, for those who are wondering, on Fortnite, I bought all the Sabrina Carpenter stuff. And I asked my coworkers, does that make me a basic white girl? I had to ask other coworkers. I didn't like the answer I got. I had to ask other people because the answer was unsatisfactory to my liking. I was called a basic white girl. No. Being white isn't a crime. Being a Starbucks Stanley Cup toting girl that likes the Sabrina Carpenter skins in Fortnite. Now that... no, that's something altogether way more scarier. Oh, Genshin is still in a state of meh. ZZ is still in a state of peak. HSR is still in a state of... peakest. True, Mad Eye. I'll be honest, so far ZZZ looks like they're doing a good job over there. I mean, I still find it very off-putting because the over-gratuitous sexual boobies and jiggles are way too much for me, but it's whatever. Like, I like how most basic white girl I know is a Latina! Yeah.
I commend.
It's a problem. It's a problem. Which, by the way, it doesn't help that I went to Starbucks today. That's because we had no coffee. I had to pick up coffee. I barely slept last night. It was my fault, to be fair. And I had to wake up early to do my skincare and makeup, and I had to get my coffee. And the closest coffee place was Starbucks. Bruh. Having played Wuthering Waves, it's much easier to stomach ZZZ. It's not as bad. I'll give you that. True, I do like that it's self-aware, and I like that. I don't need help with controls. Screw with me. Wait, what? Wait, what? Marvel Rigel's jiggle is fine, but ZZZ's winner bait. That's because they do it to both men and women. ZZZ, it's literally just the women. Like, you don't see you don't see Benjamin being all sexied up the way the women are. So to me, as long as it's both sides, then honestly, respect. If anything, I feel like doing it for both genders is more respectable than only doing it to the women. Because I'm gonna be honest, like, jiggling boobies, okay, whatever, who cares? Like, I can open up, like, a naughty website and see that. Or I'll go to Cornhub and I will look at that. If I want to look at jiggling, overly gratuitous, bouncing boobs. Without making me, without having to tease me for it, you know what I mean? Whereas, Marvel Rivals... I'm sorry, do I need to pull up a picture of Venom? Do I need to see the picture? Do we need to look at Venom? Do we need to look at a video of Venom twerking? Because I feel like a lot of us don't know that Venom is more thick than Everfrost ever wishes to be.
Banish your fears.
And that's, again, to both men and women. ZZZ, it's just the women. One is tiring, one is refreshing. One is stale and crusty, with their bouncing boobs. Wow, anime girls bouncing boobs, so shocking. Never seen that before. Meanwhile, Venom comes in flapping in with his 10-incher. And I'm supposed to lambast the heck? No! You thought that was a loincloth? No, that's a part of them.
Banish your fears and advance with unwavering resolve.
That's not a cloth. That's all Venom, baby. Oh my god, just
dangerous harmony and
woo! Woo!
Here, there's thunder.
Hold on. Hold on.
Show no mercy.
Hold on. Hold on. Where is it?
Watch over you. Guide you
Oh,
on
where
your
is it?
path.
Where is it?
Conflict is pitiless.
Where is it? Hold on. Is it right there? Hold on, we gotta bring it up. Let's see. Hashtag girth, hashtag everything. He has more jiggle than the whatchamacallit. Oh my god, it's a group of them! Hold on. Hold on. You don't understand. Seeing a group of venomouses. Venomai. Venomise. Hold on, I gotta fix it. Because I messed with the aspect ratio of it, and now I gotta fix it to where it's like stream ready. There's a whole gaggle. It's a gaggle of venomouses. Venomai. Venomy. Like, are you trying to tell me that this ain't classy? Look at him! No, we need a close-up. Like, bruh. Like, bruh, look at them! Also, more sexy than ZZ ever wished to? Just saying. Just saying. Look at them. Look at them in their natural environment. Look at them! Is there, like, a close-up? Is there a close-up? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can find one. Hold on. Because we need, like, a close-up like the hero screen levels. Oh, this is close enough. Right there. And he's wearing the Fanta skin. Like, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! ZZZ, eat your heart out! You know, look at him! Look at him! He knows how to walk and chew gum at the same time. This guy right there, talented, multifaceted, has giant personality. And he can walk while looking at his phone without bumping into anything. Like, literal, like, bruh. Oh, we just went 20... Oh, 23, 5, and 22 is Cloak and Dagger. I am proud of Wiki. Hey, nice! And we're looking at Venom Twerk, which is way sexier than anything Hoyoverse ever wishes to produce, just saying. Bitch, bruh, look at him. Look at him, bruh! Anyway, do I need to say more about how thick he is? Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what any of those Wuthering Waves names mean, because they mean nothing to me. We got Venom. Emma Frost has to use a tech on a wall to imitate even a fraction of his power! Exactly, Gayfish. Look at what they have to do to imitate a fraction of Venom's power. Honestly. Anyway. So, I have all the sexy I need from Venom. And I'm gonna be honest, if ZZC started... I'm gonna be real. Sexualizing women, I'm gonna be honest, it's more of an eye roll than anything. But sexualizing men while also sexualizing the women at the same time? Now that... Now you piqued my interest. Because yeah, sexy women, whatever. But sexy women and men? An all-you-can-sexy buffet? Like, bruh. It does have equal gooning? I might watch Food Wars then. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kinda annoyed, but also intrigued. I really love the premise for Food Wars, until you guys told me it was overly sexual. But I'm gonna see, because there's a threshold I have if it's both men and women. Like, I genuinely want to give it a try, because that April Fool's video of Stariel, it made it very interesting, I won't lie. But hell yeah, I believe in equality, that everyone should be goonified. Not just the women. Not. That's why I don't like games like ZZZ and even Wuthering Waves to an extent, because it's getting too much. You know what I mean? It got way too much. However, you got my attention when you do it to both. One of the male characters only wears an apron most of the time. Based. Valid. Correct. You know what I mean? I'll be honest, I can understand if it gets too cringy, which I wanna give it a try. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna be honest, I can't play ZZZ. In Wuthering Waves, it barely gets a pass because the jiggle is way too much. It's way too extra and I don't like it. because it makes me uncomfortable. I'm like, why is it just the women's? If I want to look at boobs, I look at boobs that are uncovered. These are all covered, dancing like meat bags going in my face. And they're posing in like the old Marvel Comics ways to snap their spines to like show off more jiggle. It's very annoying. Also, let's be real, Billy from ZZ has the cake and he ain't afraid to show it. True, but it's not gonna jiggle as much, a quarter much, as these women's weirdly A-cup sized boobs can for some reason. Make that make sense? But anyway, Nikki, we believe in sexualizing women, love, and deep space. We believe in sexualizing men. Marvel Rivals, we believe in sex. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Like, if you... I'm gonna be honest, there's more money in sexualizing both because not only do you get the horny men, which will always be there, but you'll also get the horny women and the gays. And I mean, look at Marvel Rivals. A good majority of their player base are the gays and the women. I feel like it's a good, you know, everything's fairly equal. But it's not just, you know, like your usual, you know, like Valorant players, you know what I mean? I'm not saying no women or no gays play Valorant, I'm just saying it's mostly straight male dominated, you know what I mean? But where's Marvel Rivals? Whew, you walk in and you smell the goose, what is it, the juicy oh my god, I used to know the name of the perfume. But you smell the gay perfume and you smell the women, you look at the women's makeup. You see the gay all over the walls and you're like, yeah. Yeah. Like there's more market share when you try to cater to all than when you cater to the same crusty, really gross, boring boob usual fare you expect from anime stuff, you know what I mean? LOL, no, there's a lot of money in it. Love Empty Space is to earning top gacha for a few months now. I didn't know that, actually. And it's a game that is only men.
When faced with an army,
nice. But I can hook you with Food Wars for the sake. Food Wars is already hooked on me by Star Rail. I might try it over the weekend. I wanted to be funny and say Marvel Rivals, we believe in Jeff, but it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense, but it's okay. I appreciate you trying, and that's like literally 90% of the battle. I love this new game mode they got going on in Marvel Rivals. It's called Conquest. I love it. The E-Daters in Valorant are men with men in cute socks! I'll be honest. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's way more straight couples you'll find there. I mean, not saying you won't find any gays, it's just, you know. I don't know, I feel like Valorant's more for cringe dating straight couple nonsense. I don't know, does that make sense? Because I don't see a lot of gays personally on Valorant. They're mostly on Marvel Rivals. And honestly, even before Marvel Rivals, I think they were on Overwatch? Maybe, but I don't think that's by choice. I don't think that's because they wanted to be fair. It's for the OWO E-Daters? Exactly. Exactly. I was at the store the other day and I saw a Bulbasaur socks. I'd be lying if I said a part of me didn't want it. Oh no! Interesting looking socks are always in style, at least for me anyway. But you're talking to someone that wants to wear Shrocks in public, so maybe my perspective ain't the best, because you're talking to someone that wants to wear Shrocks and wants to have Shrocks in real life, but can't because they're too expensive and I can't justify that much money in Shrocks. But I get what you mean. I don't care about the underwear. It's all about the Shrocks. Because no one can see your underwear. At least they're not supposed to. But they'll see your Shrocks. You know what I mean? And that'll leave a larger impact. Get a Shrocks redeem for my birthday. Or a dono to buy Shrocks. Now there's an idea. I don't even know if they come in a. Do they even come? Hold on. Do they go in adult sizes? Hold on. Hold on. Or are they only for kids? Because it's funny if I get the money and they're like baby size.
Show no mercy.
For adult sizes. Hold on. Yes, you can buy them in adult sizes. And I like this AI thing. It says, yes, you can definitely buy Shrek-themed Crocs. Sometimes called Shrocs in adult sizes.
The stream ends when I can afford Shrocks.
And that's with shipping! Not just the Shrocs, with shipping too! You don't understand, Shrocs are the best. Shrocs rocks. Oh my god, bruh. I just love Crocs, they're like the perfect shoe. They come in sport mode, they come in casual mode. They're the best thing to slip on when you have to like take out the trash for like 2 seconds. Like, they're the best shoe to put on around the house. They're great to go outside. You can decorate them with cute little knickknacks on them. That you can show your personality on them. And from what we saw the other day, they can come with jet engines. I'm just saying, what can you do with current shoes? Well, apparently a lot of people who collect shoes don't even wear them. They just, you know, put them somewhere to like collect. Followed up with the stream ends when my Shrocs arrive. Oh god, that would be like a streamathon or a subathon at that point. But but yeah, a lot of people, their shoes are just, that's it, just shoes. A status symbol. For me, it's a functional stat. I mean, all shoes are functional, but for me, they come with more interesting bits. Like bazookas. Or looking like the car from Cars. I dare you to watch the clip I posted on Discord, not to be interested. No, Charles, I'm already interested. I'm already interested. You're literally like Hoyoverse overselling Castris to me. I get it. Like, I get it. You want me to get Castris. I'm not. I don't care how many quantum-only fights you're gonna throw at me. I'm not gonna do it. Because I don't want to be forced to play a certain way. I'm gonna be honest, I don't get sneakerheads. Like, I get beauty people. I get skincare people, because I'm one of those people. Like, I don't know. Like, how is sneakers as a cultural internet thing a thing? Like, what's the purpose? They're like Pokemon, they're like bulkier Pokemon cards that are just more difficult to store. I need to Iki and Rivals. I need to Iki and Pictochip. Damn, y'all gay. But what was that? That like distracted me. Oh well, let's go into the story now. Alright, so let's adjust the sound. Oh god, I need to get my Banjo-Kazooie noises just in case Dan Hung photobombs the place. Alright, so Banjo-Kazooie voices. Alright, cool. Alright, so if you haven't beaten the story yet, this is our goodbye. But if you have already finished or don't care for spoilers, ayo, let's go. Shit, the story didn't end already. It's been like 4 days. Oh yeah, no, I haven't played in like a hot minute. So I think it's safe that most people should be like at least way past me or done, I think. Alright, so let us continue. Oh, let me switch my teams. By the way, why not? D is nice, but have you heard of dating an AI chatbot? Now that's peak? Oh god. Anyway.
By the looks of it,
You must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class.
What?
Campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Oh yeah, we're looking for the death god, right?
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
True.
An unprecedented calamity.
Emergency hunter rations, yes.
Death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
I did see the Paimon voice actor stuff. I'm gonna be honest. At this point, she's just crashing out, and at this point, I'm just seeing like a plane, like just like double helix spiral out of the sky downwards like a rock. Like she's just spinning like straight down. Like she is crashing out, and she's crashing out really hard, and it's kind of sad. At this point, it went from amusing to now it's really pathetic, and at this point, I don't care about that anymore. Like, I'll be honest, it is it's really pathetic. Like, she's over a toilet. like like come on, man.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
True, Gatefish, true.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen?
Yeah. Gatefish.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Is it set to repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Oh, it's sad.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
It's funny coming from a floating teddy bear.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste.
That
Please
is
don't
true.
take too long.
But then again, what do you expect from Casterus? She's very,
Don't worry.
she
I'm
did- you know.
typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass. Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Laurel?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
She looks different.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as
Why does she
Christ's
look
heir of
different?
death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest.
You're
However,
eating
you
nuts.
seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
She's such a good
I
guy.
cannot deny your claim. It was the council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But
Ooh,
why?
Haagen-Dazs. Nice. Pricey.
I am unable to rid
Wow, this is back
myself
when
of this
Aglia threatened my life.
curse.
Wow. She threatened another person?
However,
I'm so shocked. She's
From
such a
this
good
day
guy.
onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey.
Wow.
They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. If I ever become obsessed with Girl. Okay. You're messing with me, right? That is... well, first of all, Belgian chocolate sounds heavenly, but... Bruh. If I ever become obsessed, we have gone so past that point. You're in a different zip code. Oh no, I wouldn't even say when. I'd say, oh, is it that time already?
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
Not really, because she is and gonna and will.
That's because the fate that we were born with is
Can't
a
wait till she
burden
turns
far
into a
heavier
heel.
than that of an
She better turn into a
individual's
heel.
life.
Otherwise, she's the worst character. Poorly written and is
I've
horrible.
woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Casterus.
Her wanting to kill people is like the,
I didn't
the,
think
the
we'd
grandfather
find
clock
vestiges of
chiming every
memory
hour.
here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So the council, hey Cab, what's it going? Thank you for being part of the community for so long, genuinely, Cab. Also, hopefully you're doing great.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me.
Heck yeah,
Instead,
kid.
she's shown me nothing but complete trust.
That's a lie.
I
No, she
really
yes.
want to repay her for that trust.
With betrayal! Please.
But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Oh yeah, I think we can use the story version of Casters, no? Can't we? Oh, I can't. I was like, hey, thank you for the gift. Thank you, Kev. Also, how you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day today. Heck yeah, look at you being an egg.
Could these dead monsters actually be... Ah!
Charge
Why
your
are the
phones,
black
people.
tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Or else you're to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Feeling spiffy?
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
1,000 wonders to ring. Fight as one.
Heaven surge. Break. Awaken, the world-cleansing dragon.
Oh, so you're talking about like
Welcome,
oh
customers.
my god, what do you call it? Like
We make a pretty...
freaking Ozempic stuff. Good for you, good for you. So A, that's good because people
the path ahead
actually
is blocked
do that.
by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy. That's a tough
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Let's wait.
Watch this.
What a huge cloud song.
Right, that's awesome.
Repay.
We're in trouble now.
Heck yeah, base balance,
A
correct.
1,000 wonders to raise your...
I know, that's
Fight
a
as
long
one.
time.
Let's play for a while.
Sent a storm. Heaven surge. Rise.
That's still a lot though.
Can we talk?
Eternal
That's still a
Slither.
ton.
Return. Inevitable. Awaken, dormant scale.
What?
World-cleansing dragon.
Oh, Ting's the first to die, I don't care.
Receive divinity.
The strength. Heaven
No
surge.
power
Break.
No, Ting you die, I don't
Find the
know.
answer.
Ting you die, what do I do?
Feeling spiffy?
What did I do actually? It takes a chunk of the health away? Hold on, it takes a chunk of the health away? Wait, these enemies are new. I genuinely hate new enemies. Because then I have to learn. That
The
means I
path
can be
ahead is
potential for
blocked by the
MOC.
River of Souls again.
In that case,
Also, I think the fact he wasn't weak to imaginary really sucked, so we're gonna instead go back for this one for now.
let's go back to the past.
I do.
This
just
miracle
wanna, like,
sure
have
is
fun.
handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Go back to what? He's
Dangerous thoughts.
quantum and wind. Why am I not surprised? Quantum and wind. Where's Clara team? Quantum and wind. There she is. Quantum and wind. Wow. Love it. I'll see if Lynx can do it. Why not? Nah. Nah, because I don't want to win, because that means I probably wasted my guaranteed on a character I don't want.
High threat target ahead.
Oh, what's the point of Topaz? Hold on. Okay. Alright. No. I definitely don't want it. I'd actually be pissed if I won. I guess Moza.
High threat target ahead.
The show begins.
I'm okay.
Fight changes with changelessness. There's no time to lose.
Harmony and unison.
Stay back, Clara.
A show.
Wait, what? He hit so hard. Let me try again. Why does he hit so hard? Does he have, like, piercing or something? Why does he hit like a truck?
High threat target ahead.
Try again.
Crowfeather's
So
stealth.
why isn't Clara getting hit? Why is what's her face getting hit all the time? Robin. Hit Clara, please. Oh, that'd be pretty cool.
Fight changes with changelessness.
Resonate all together.
Drop it on your mama. How about that?
Gotta stop the bleeding.
Yeah, like this. I noticed how Lynx wasn't getting hit.
Travel far away.
Lynx wasn't getting hit. And so there's no heals. Alright, so need a little bit more consistent heals. But yeah, part of my health goes missing. So quantum coded and health is missing. Wow. I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised. Well, to be fair, this is a tougher battle because of that treasure chest.
Let's wait and see.
To be fair.
Feathers.
And these battles are harder.
Repay. Fight changes with changelessness. Time to lose.
May song bring us victory.
So I can keep up with the heals. Firefly's useless here.
Receive divinity. Stay back, Clara.
So yeah, this health mechanic. You see what's going on with the health bars? It's very interesting.
Hide.
Charge.
Night. Stars echo. Welcome to my... I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
You chose the wrong end.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
Charge.
Eternal stay.
And return.
Mission command.
Bloom.
Repay.
Mission command.
Go blush and suck my ass.
This is too precious.
Okay. Any of the bugs? What's this? Meh. Oh, whoops, I'm not done exploring yet. I need to explore for bugs. Bugs and, oozles. True, Kev. She really does. Eh. There we go. One, two. Hey, thank you for follow. March 7th, nice name. Nice name. Love it. Love it.
Can I have some?
Oh. Wait a minute. Let's see if there's any like new stuff. Whoops. Welcome, welcome. We're doing stories, so if you haven't beaten it yet,
The path ahead is blocked by the River of
spoiled.
Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Okay. Right now we're looking for treasure.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelians was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Oh. I guess that's a way of well, I guess that's a way of doing it, I suppose. So I heard glitter. Yep, there's the glitter. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. I feel like this is the perfect place for bugs to annoy me. Yeah, I miss March. Oh. Hand puzzle? Ooh, freaking love these. Heck yeah. Cool.
We can't get through here. Let us return to the present.
Mem, shut up. I'm learning. There it is. That's what I'm trying to look for, Mem. Right. This looks like a floating Pokeball to me. Right, it's back.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
And there's hand stuff. Where's the hand thing? Oh, whoops. Did I run past the hand thing? Hold on, where's the hand thing? I found the last coin. Okay. What? Okay. Are you memeing? What happened? Like, genuinely, I don't know what happened. Wait, you meet Mighty in this? Did you spoil? That's strike 2, Senpai. You have a very bad habit of spoiling things. Very bad habit of spoiling things. It's like going to the Matrix and go, did you get to the part where he left the Matrix? It's like, bruh. Oh, it's this way. Oops. I didn't even know you meet Mighty in this one. I thought his stuff was over. Which, to be fair, I think it should. No, it wasn't. No, they just said he sits in a throne somewhere and they don't, and the black tide stops. No, it was not stated. I didn't know you meet him. Well, great. Now I'm gonna be anticipating that. I assumed that that arc was done and that was it. I knew we'd meet him eventually, but not in this patch already. Just, okay. So in the future, for anything and anybody, don't ask, did you run into this hyper-specific question of a thing? Like, this should be very obvious. I understand social cues and cues in general are something that's not good for you. But that's okay. I'll teach you and show you that, hey, this is frowned upon. Because you're actually ruining it for people. AKA me.
Can I have some?
Who's currently working on it. So if you do it one more time, I'm gonna have to unfortunately ban you. Because this is the second time you've done this. Once on the Discord, and now once on here. It's unfortunate because I like you, but if you keep spoiling and you don't know how to capture commonly known... Like, it's very obvious that you should not ask for specific things in a story, because I may or may not have, and if I'm not at that point, you ruined it.
Oh, this place.
Even if you don't mean it, but the problem is, you can't keep not meaning it over and over. Because you don't understand social cues. Or like this, what is it? common sense of not asking certain things.
Take caution.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Yeah, she talked about it, but that doesn't mean we get to see him. That's not... Yeah, the problem is, that's why I'm concerned I might have to actually ban you, because you don't understand the difference between referencing and direct, like, spoiling the surprise that, oh, it's gonna happen, you know what I mean? Because you can reference things and not have it happen. You know what I mean? And it should be very, very obvious. Like, a majority of people, everybody here except you, understand that. And if you don't understand that, I can't help you. You gotta learn. You gotta learn what a spoiler is, because what you don't think is a spoiler and what you think is okay is actually not. Because I noticed you were in an uphill battle most of the time on this.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
That's why I'm saying I'm concerned for you, because this is obvious stuff. I don't mind teaching you, but at a certain point, like, there's only so many times you can not mean it. You know what I mean? Before it becomes a detriment. Yeah.
Oh, I was merely speculating.
I don't mind teaching you, but at a certain point, it's like, okay,
I was right.
It's getting ridiculous.
And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
That's not misfortune. That's fortune for you.
Why?
You can't call something misfortune and then say I did it on
If you could see the
purpose.
life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
That's it.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Dang.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved. This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. now that I've learned about your near-death state. It is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
That's what we call a problem. Also, is this where I came from? Oh, okay. Oh. This game. Okay. Wait. Where's the... There it is. No! Also, I see the little bug on that pig. Alright. Blah 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 blah. Alright.
I have the blade. Like a shadow.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Harmony and unison.
Get more like King Shark.
All right.
No.
I want to protect everyone.
He is.
Mr. Sparrow.
As you command.
I'll see you off.
Time to reach you. Cannot hide. Darkness, John. Hide.
Receive divinity.
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Stay back, Clara.
Eternal sleep is that
Dead return!
I hope I helped.
Does Clara's voice acting sound different? Hold on. Clara's voice sounds was she affected by the strikes too?
Take caution.
Hold on. She sound I know it's been a while since we've heard her, but yeah, it's a scab. Maybe. Where is she? Maybe it's just been a while.
Hello, I'm Clara. Wanna be in my family? Like Mr. Svarog? Let's keep up the good work today. I'm getting sleepy. Time for memories are important. Even Mr. Svarog's calculations need to take them into account.
Okay,
I
it's the
won't
same.
forget about you. One time, when I was playing house, I asked Perkins to get the door, and someone actually came to visit. There are lots of interesting things stored in Mr. Svarog's memory bank, like movies. It's like watching lots of people playing house together.
Maybe it just sounds weird. Because it's been a while since, like, you know, we heard her speak proper. Which, by the way, do you think they're gonna recast all the English voice actors? So where's the pig? Yeah, it must be, you think it's different when it's not. Okay, I think maybe I can hit it with Rania. Maybe Topaz. Maybe. Okay. I don't think oh, Numby, Jesus. not need an epitaph.
Hard work pays off.
Alright. What?
Steady.
Night. Stars echo.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Low risk, high reward. Liquidation.
Oh.
Test. 0 points.
Watch your head.
Oh yeah, she did. Paimon definitely did lose her mind.
Project wrapped.
For the fear of the mediocre.
Aw, man. Fight them.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The market is on. Right. Investing in victory means playing the
Oh
long
god.
game.
You mean for the new stuff or in total?
Tricks, right?
You fool!
Hedge your bets.
Yeah, like what's this debuff we got on us?
Watch your head.
In total? Oh my god.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. 0 points.
Night. Stars echo.
Bruh, like it's the VA, it's
The dice have
yeah,
been
that's a
cast.
long that
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh. I hit the mark.
You fool! Test.
Watch your head.
Just as my calculations
To
predicted.
me, the funnier thing out of all that is that Paimon revealed that she and everybody else that worked on Genshin is a scab. So the guy that they were being jerks to, they were also doing the same thing he did. Which is very stupid. Because Genshin is a non-union project, and generally you're not supposed to be, you know, working with non-union stuff, but the people didn't care. The union didn't care. However, for some reason, Paimon's voice actor, I think Kaching's voice actor, was also being jerks to one guy who was a union. Even though they're part of the union, they were on a non-union project, which is you're not supposed to be doing. It's very stupid. Paimon revealed she and a lot of other people are scab. Pretty much. It's very stupid.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault? Oh, broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher?
Aww.
There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
I do not like these. I do not like having to go through and finding all these different pathways. It's very annoying.
I hope.
Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
I didn't know she said it was
Measure of
AI.
truth and falsehood. 0 points. You fool!
Confiscated.
At the end of the day, it's just SAG-AFTRA trying to overstep
Or maybe
their
I'll take
boundaries.
it all. Watch your head.
Trying to get away with it.
Project wrapped.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
I'll be honest, I do not like this part of the game. I really don't. I'm so sick of messing with time. It's not fun. It's just, it feels tedious. More like it's just annoying, and then there's all these enemies in the way. Just I'm not in the mood for it.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Okay, Mem's getting really annoying. Why is she over voicing what's going on? It's very tiresome already. Yeah, it's a bit much.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its
Oh my
treasures
God.
remain inside.
Ooh, free stuff.
I don't remember Paimon being this bad. Then again, it's been a hot minute, so maybe. Maybe it was that bad. And I just blocked it from my memory because Paimon's fun. Ooh. Yeah. I don't remember. What? What? Got it. Oop. Okay, one short. Okay, hold on, I gotta think this through. 1, 2, 3. I'm always one short. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. Oops. We kissed. I didn't mean to kiss. Yeah. Did it. Just had to pass it twice.
Oh, free stuff.
Oh, there's stairs. Oh, that took me a lot. Alright, so I have to go up the stairs. Oh. Oh my god. This disappears. Caca. Oh. Oh, caca. Okay. So I guess we have to go back. Oh. Right. They disappear.
Wait! What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Nice. Yes, charge your phones, people. Charge your phones. So I saw a bug here. There you are. Bug.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
So many floors.
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
I wanna fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Speak for yourself.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud?
No.
How rude of me.
Oh god, Kuma.
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior.
Trauma
While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows
Mood to smell
really
apples.
packed a hefty punch.
A warrior. Could it be...
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
Oh, I forgot my phone over there.
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Oh, there's the box of matches.
Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power.
Uh-oh.
As for whether this rumor is true...
I wonder if that queen is freaking,
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
core memory.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like sky shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Ooh, kind of figured that, but ooh.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
What does that say? Alright, cool. I like her, she's cute.
Hard work pays off.
Oh, this is...
Uh-oh, no!
Living ones?
No. There we go. That's so cool.
Hi, this is Toga.
Look at this.
Ophelia,
free stuff.
captain of the crew, in Honkai Star Rail. It's always brand new with trailblazers by her side, adventures unfold, in every mission her spirit is bold.
Oh, are you referencing that song? Jesus Christ. Gosh. Bruh, I can't believe you remember that. I don't think... Thank you. It is rather cute. I like it. I like it. It's cool. No, it's not. Get out of here. You know, Titan. That's cool. This is a cool place. I won't lie. That's a beautiful image. This is a very pretty. Ah, fair. Fair. I do like upbeat songs. There we go. How you doing, Enzo?
Just a little test.
Oh, thank you. Guess we're going a little ahead. We can change direction. Perfect. So far, fine. I can't complain.
Another project over.
Right now, I'm more into the exploring phase of the map. Alright, let's do this. Bruh, too easy. I've done that one shape on accident so many times. Alright, let's talk to the ghost guy. Yeah, so far I'm vibing to it hard. Though I'll be honest, this part is only annoying because of Mem. Mem is going a little too hard on the Paimoning. Like, she's Paimon maxing right now, and I'd rather not.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
You blame him for Mem being annoying? Ooh, nice Enzo. Its pilot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, mister.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Huh?
So, it's just as I feared.
Ah.
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
Oh.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
Oh,
We
Mamma Mia, Papa
had been
Pia!
inebriated in Fagusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist.
I don't know.
That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
My Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister, please fight the...
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those...
I'm getting entranced. I'm getting entranced by the stars. How you doing, Daxio?
Stars echo. Liquidation.
Test. 0 points.
Watch your head.
Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Confiscated.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Watch your head.
Our souls for the feast of strife on their triumphant return.
Oh, that guy.
You?
Why is he here?
Lord Mighty?
Miss you so much it killed me.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
You didn't die, did you?
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Oh.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always
Oh yeah,
wanted
death
to...
rejects him over and over, right?
Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it.
Oh.
I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the
Oh
temptation.
yeah, go to bed,
of the
Enzo.
depths of
Have a great
whispers.
night. Thank you for coming in, at least saying hi. I appreciate you. Mwah.
He's working hard
Rest up
every
well.
minute
To
to
me,
deny
I'm
death.
exhausted, but you know, gotta
It
trudge on.
seems
I can only take so many nights
This
off.
battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us?
Oh?
We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
William, have a great one, Enzo. Thank you for being here.
That's right.
I was like, yeah,
If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorus. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
And now we go up. Yeah, we go up there. Wait a minute. There you are. Aw, that's cute. Okay. Oh.
This is going to be difficult.
Watch me jump.
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
She's so serious.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out. Just shout for me when you need my help. Got it. Just leave it to me.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Why am I a squirrel now?
the miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
That's cool. I know. Right?
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that...
Oh, that's so sad. Oh, I'm sad now.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy! Trian? Aren't you...
Dead?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
This is what Lady Trebi once mentioned.
Ah,
the gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
No.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
That's so cute.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
And it sucks. Don't bring up the flame chase journey. I hate it. It takes me out of it.
Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift,
stupid,
do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey.
It sucks.
It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya.
Boo!
The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trebi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Oh God.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
Oh, I thought she was gonna turn to the Trailblazer and go, hold me, I'm so sad.
Known,
that's fine.
I would have taken more pictures.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
You were in character creator all this time?
Sadly,
best part of the game.
Being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Oh, that's so sad.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
True, Gayfish. I already forgot you tried the new mode.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled.
Yeah.
Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
She's gonna die.
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key.
Oh, she
to
could
saving
sacrifice
Mister's
herself for
life.
us? I stand this.
That's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Damn.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Does he know the way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
Right.
Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
Shut up about the flame chase. There's nothing to do with the flame chase. Nothing to do with it whatsoever.
I
Shut the frick
have
up.
yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
Boo! I crap on the flame chase.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
Boo. I hate the flame chase. Flame chase is stupid and gay. And it smells bad.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
Hence showing that this flame chase journey is a farce. Cyclical cycle just to be repeated over and over and over and over and over and over. There is no such thing as Era Nova. Era Nova's right now.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
This is why this story is stupid. I hate this. I hate the flame chase journey. I want it to be a lie.
Haven't found
It's
it
too
yet.
stupid to be an actual real thing.
Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
It's not the flame chase, I'll tell you that much. The flame chase ain't it. It feels like a superfluous extra thing that we're wasting our time on, instead of trying to learn about the Black Tide itself. We're too consumed with a stupid side quest that has nothing to do with anything.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time.
Ooh, Aglaya! Oh, she's gonna actually be a good guy.
Please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me.
True. Because, you know,
however,
if I ever
he's
turn
not
to
privy to the
executionist,
past,
a means.
and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
I don't get it. I'm
That's
getting
right.
confused now.
The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
I'm gonna say Tien.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
Yep.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
I'll be honest, I get it and I don't get it at the same time.
Just a hypothesis,
like, she gets
right?
me and then she loses me with
What if we go
stupid stuff.
through with the ritual
really
and it
weird.
turns out totally different?
Like, I get the basic premise, but I feel like we're over-talking
That's
at this
fine.
point.
As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
That makes sense. She did a lot. Hold on, I want to get some nerd gummies. I want nerd gummies. Yeah. Where's my nerd gummy? Where's my nerd gummy? Oh, there it is. I found my nerd gummy. Oh, I don't know.
Hi, this is Toga speaking.
Got it.
여보세요?
I need it.
Hi.
I'm for something sweet.
How?
Mine.
Sure
The
thing.
last ones. Alright. I don't know, feels like a good movie snack to watch this anime movie we're watching.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Nut. Oh, hydrate.
No.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul.
Yeah.
Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold.
Yeah.
But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm
I have
afraid
no idea.
she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Speaking in third person, I guess.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior.
They're not getting on with the story.
I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
Good night, VL. Thank you for being here.
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Ooh.
Love.
There's no such thing as a love god.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
I'm gonna laugh. There's no such thing as a romance god, and it's a
The
lie.
so-called Era Chrysia was an
so
age
cool.
devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion
She's
of
the true romance god, then what does that make? What's her face?
If you truly
obviously it's not
intend
true. I want
to
that to be
deprive
true.
the world
So bad.
of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
Uh-oh, we're going against the flame chase.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing. But it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the flame chase journey.
I hate it.
None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
End the flame chase
My
journey.
teacher, Anaxagoras.
Oh god, it's loud. I'm so sorry.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Oh, is this the fight? Okay. I have the wrong people for this, don't I?
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Stars Echo! No more time! Easy, Numby! Go, Numby!
Watch your head!
I know, but I hate that the flame chase keeps getting referenced.
Market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Like, it's genuinely annoying how often it's brought up.
No dirty tricks.
Yeah, we're gonna need heals.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
Let the valuation begin!
Hedge your bets.
I'm asking. Answer me. 0 points.
Yeah, I'm gonna need heals at some point.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
0 points.
Easy, Numby. Liquidation!
Your answers?
I don't remember.
Test. Free.
Right. Stars echo! No more times. Go, Numby!
And we're healing slowly and surely. I don't fully understand it.
There's no more need to weep and grieve. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Watch your head.
I need to learn how to play this shit properly.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been bust.
I'd rather just keep hitting
Or
it.
maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I'm asking questions. Test. Free. SAS. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points.
Still together.
Free.
Please. Don't turn back to the nether realm.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Feel bad, their head's stuck in there.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death.
This
And I
will put
know
you back
you're
into super
anxious.
death.
Shh. Don't be afraid.
Those people sniff their butt wipes, or they sniff after they wipe. Whoever said Risha is a trash-free unit.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Nether Realm, just like you did in the past.
Treeby's overrated.
Please take me
genuinely.
to where the core flame of death
I don't know anyone who
rests.
overrates Ratio. I think he's underrated. Treeby, she's gonna go the way of Seela, just you watch.
I'll be going now.
Do you have to go in an egg?
They may look scary, but as long
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
Head dizzy.
Are you
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Alright, take your time. I can hold out. Yeah, I'm so brave.
It's a deal then.
I'm so brave.
Please. Wait for me.
You sit on your little dinghy?
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Oh, this is beautiful. And I love this music.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
Finally.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plexia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plexia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, 'cause we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will, nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
The flame chase is a lie.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
Yes.
No.
Shut
No
up.
single
Yes,
being
there
can
is.
bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god.
There's no
life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now.
Just say it's pointless. Jesus. All those words to say that's right.
You, too, must have had a difficult life.
Like, bruh, there's no
We've
point to the
taken
Titans.
quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death.
Yes, this is admitting that the flame chase journey from the get-go is a freaking mess. It's a farce. And that they have no right to do it. The Era Nova is destroying the flame chase. That's how you bring Era Nova. So yes, there's a prophecy of Era Nova, but it's not the way Moron Treeby is doing it. And Aglaya, ultimately. The devs writers don't want to admit it. Well, that's too dang bad! I have eyes. I can see it's a waste of time.
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth.
So another purple girl stuck in a dimension again.
Death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed
I
shall
can't
bear
believe
countless
Thanatos is
joyous
really
or sorrowful
Castoris'
souls.
sister. He sounds so
To bloom
different when we
evermore.
play rivals.
True.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names,
make me a prince.
I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castoris. Castoris. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
What does that mean? That's a what? Do I finally get to play as an Axa? Like fight as him, not just walk around in his cute little shoes?
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death.
I like
Are you
this song.
ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
She wants him to fight back.
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come,
Really? Are we
let
gonna
us
go
go
like
and
him
teach
actually
those
being...
pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh, don't make him be the actual bad guy. Come on, man. We better not be going that way. Like, we genuinely, I know. I want Aglia actually to be the bad guy and he be like the anti-hero. Oh. I hate it. Genuinely, I hate it. This is stupid. Alright, so... good enough for me.
Fine. So
let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's actually problematic. Wait a minute. So he thinks that the people shouldn't decide their own fate? He thinks there has to be a selected special few that gets to determine the lives of the many without having their say? And they're supposed to be the good guys? Are we supposed to be rooting for Phainon and all the Chrysos heirs? Because so far, I'm seeing nothing. If anything, I'm seeing, Phainon being more in leagues to agreeing with Aglaia and her they want to be tyrants. They want to be dictators of the world, and everyone else just bows. Also, Wow. That's not a problem. That's not an issue. Never mind, he's not gonna rebel against Aglaya.
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence.
Yeah, look what the frick.
But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Yeah!
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Bruh.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
Don't make him the bad guy, please. Everything's pointing to all the Crisis Heirs being the bad guy, unironically.
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Yeah!
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself.
Yeah!
Why are you fretting about this on her behalf?
Yeah.
Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
He is!
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Alrighty. Let's go.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Mind on you being a bitch, for real.
Thank you.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akama, and the last speaker of the Assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
I want him to lose.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akama, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last.
Oh, Aglaya's right there.
Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends?
I feel like he's kinda, like, venting instead of, like, debating.
That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more.
But you claim we're going to get an era Chrysia with your
Much as
stupid
it
flame
pains
chase.
me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaver has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akima still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akima shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are
He
able
sounds
to
like a
stand here
weenie.
today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and
Boo,
shielded
boo,
Akima from calamity.
Boo!
With her golden threads,
Imagine
Aglaya
fighting
has
against the
preserved
actual black...
and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
Boo! Boo!
Council
Fight the
of
actual black
Elders
tide,
claims
stupid!
that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akima away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity.
Just like the Flame Chase journey.
Allow me
Boo!
to lay it bare before you.
Boo!
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Ooh, that is not... Ooh. So instead, I'm gonna be honest. I know it's supposed to sound like all like inspiring and stuff, But resorting to name calling off of no bruh. Come on, man. Like, there's nothing stopping them from being the same thing, and meanwhile, the black tide's still happening.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
They're actually playing Aglaya like the straight-up good guy. That is AIDS.
Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity?
You don't know that? We don't know that. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is all conjecture. Genuinely.
They attempt to mislead you
and
reduce this assembly to a crude
trying to appeal
gods
to, like,
and humans, but citizens of Akuma.
Mob and mentality to try to
Once more,
rabble-rousing.
I implore you
He's rabble-rousing.
to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely.
I'm literally, like,
all that
rooting against
finery.
him so hard.
Do you see the good heart of a human? Or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Ooh. Like, didn't Aglaya just said that she's losing... Get off the mic! Boo! Boo! Who gave this loser a mic? Boo! 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 Literally, he, like, has no real points. He just resorted to name-calling. Oh, you know, honestly, go to bed. I'll let you know how this... Right now, Phynon isn't debating well or giving a reason to care. He's just name-calling and go, yeah, well, the Council of Elders are poopy heads. They're dookie poopy heads. They're meanie bobinis. And they smell and they have super AIDS.
Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them?
She says she has none!
And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Ooh, that is... Ooh. Ooh.
Yet,
he is just making wild claims.
And no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear.
I have much to fear, because if that's where you jump at any pushback, you want to resort to name-calling and just saying, oh yeah, we're true and virtuous because look at Aglia's bra size. I mean, look at it. Look at her. There's so much humanity that are held in those cups. And if you don't appreciate her cleavage, then you're a racist. You're a bigot. You wear pointy white hoods and go to, you know, cute little fire burnings in the forest. I'm gonna be honest. This is so bad. This is so bad. Like, he is not convincing. I'm gonna be honest, because... please. Don't have people cheer for this nonsense, please. And Axa, shoot him. Right there. Like, take him out. Like, just shoot him with the sniper. This is the worst.
For Aglaya, Tribios,
Boo.
and I,
Super Boo,
will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision.
No, you are not. You're going to be freaking... You're gonna be mad.
And this vow
and bitter
will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers.
Boo! There shouldn't be future flame chasing! There should never be flame chasing! Boo! Boo! You just said this shit's gonna go on forever! What's the point? Stand with boobs, I mean Aglia. Just boo! You just stood there and called them names!
An unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages!
Ooh, he just said we don't care about your vote. Because he said the flame chase is gonna continue no matter what you guys say. Because there will be future flame chasers. But also, you're voting to keep it. Well, we're gonna do it whether you want it or not. This is not what you think it is, little bro. Little bro, you got... Who gave this guy a mic? Cut his mic. Someone cut his... Get the log hook they have for the stage, like they did for, Squidward. This is so poorly written. They're agreeing. There's no way people actually see his side. He did not do anything.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the
He did a very poor job
of the flame chase journey, and those who demand its suspension.
Yep.
Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
Yay! Yay, as it should be. It needs to end and we focus on how to actually fight the Black Tide. You have to, one, learn about it, stop worrying about this stupid flame chase shit. Like, it should not be important. People who have powers, use your powers. Dear, we don't care about Titans, we don't care about godhood. We care about stopping an actual threat. I'm gonna be honest, the flame chase journey is just another threat on top of an already impending threat happening. It's a double threat. It's the turducken of threats. We have the Black Tide, and in there's Titan people that are going crazy, and then you have to replace them with other Titan people that also go crazy, that also have to replace those Titans when they go crazy. And so it makes no sense. It's stupid.
Now it's your turn to
No one
vote.
literally,
Lord
it is a cancer.
Xanthus.
Just cut the shit out.
Is there
Or let it
anyone
die.
else who hasn't
Let it
voted?
die, let it die.
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with
Hey.
care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Hell yeah. Let it die, let it die.
I have long since made a decision.
Yeah.
Very well. May you bring much needed
And then this is where Glia kills him.
farcical world.
Oh, farcical world. I love it. Like, I love you. I love you, robot guy. You good. And this is where Glia kills him. This is where Glia kills him and reveals her true nature. Turn heel already! Turn heel! You could have well enough alone. You just had to keep asking questions. Had to keep digging. It's gonna die today.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
It sucked though, and it was stupid.
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars
Maybe.
of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
Kill him. Kill him, Aglia. Do it.
Before
Reveal
that,
your true nature.
In the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered.
Poke the bear. Poke the lion.
Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
He just lied and said that he
In
would,
the
but also it'll
interests
continue.
Of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
I sim the flame chase of Aglia flashes.
Very well.
So Oh my
I
god.
thank you for your honesty.
Why am I not surprised? Meanwhile, Finon.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
What a weenie.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Yeah! Yeah!
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
It's like dealing with the WWE audience. They won't shut up.
Your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso. Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before
Come
us.
on, pop the bubble. Pop the bubble!
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
I want this shit to die. It's so stupid.
Your thoughts.
Let it die.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a
It
new
needs
chapter.
to die. And you know how bad I hate the flame chase dream. It's the stupidest thing ever.
My way now.
Send it back to the drafts.
May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
No, it's not even a draft. It's a bare outlet. It's a scatter plot of stupid.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
What's the truth? I'll suppose.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully and to Lenten above, as
You
the
greedy
Theoros
dirtbag, let it
have
grow,
observed.
let it grow. Let the flame chase inside you.
No!
No!
Lygus, you can't! Nexa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
We need to know what that proof is, though.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been
I do love that
known
his
for my
and Ax's
honesty.
laugh, though.
If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Huh?
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed
get it.
that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome.
Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
What?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kepali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at?
Huh?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound.
Ooh,
in front of
Aglia?
all present here. Do you
Aglia?
dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Damn.
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the flame chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Oh, that was a secret that they were keeping. Oh, now they know. Oh.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about?
He's fucking the flame chase. He's fucking the flame chase.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
The catalyst. We're carefully involved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
It could, actually.
Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows.
Aglaya.
We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Oh, she's happy to get rid of her. I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for
so
subsequent
confused.
judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Agreed!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Wow, she's going to straight up to freaking execution.
Professor.
Let him die! Let him die! Let
Jesus.
him die! Let him die! Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
I wonder what she will
Enough
choose.
with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die! Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
I'm so shocked, truly. I'm so shocked. Who would have never seen this coming? Oh my god. She chose to kill him. Go say so. Sea of flowers. Bruh.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Mom, I made it. My character arc is finally done. Do I even have a mom?
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal.
Yeah.
But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
What's the cost? Wait, what?
Rest assured, defying death is Thanatos' divine authority. Fortunately, your soul hasn't dissipated. This is not a resurrection, but the extradition of a dying person back to the present world. Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
So she's gonna die?
That being said,
I'm so confused.
It is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Oh, the unvoiced.
I believe in you.
You know, this would mean more if it was actually voiced. Oh, this would mean way more if it was voiced. Now, anyway, we do have to call it here, but we will obviously continue tomorrow. I feel like that's a good. We're nearing the end. Safe to say, maybe, at least for this patch. I'm gonna be honest. They've done nothing to we need to know what Anaxa learned. Because I am not convinced at all about the flame chase journey. Like, I don't understand. Like, that's the one annoying thing that's still kind of lingering about this frickin' patch is, it all, like, feels like it makes the flame chase journey makes no sense. It's bad. Like, the thing in itself, it's too flawed. Like, it's stupid. You're just continuing the cycle over and over. To me, there is no point in it. Because it's not stopping the black tide. Like, that's the real threat. That's the real threat. And that's what I'm kind of annoyed about. Because I feel like we're not acknowledging the real problem. It's like there's a nuke going off outside, but you're too, like, obsessed with, like, figuring out what you want to eat. You know what I mean? Like, there's worse things, and you're just arguing about what to eat when there's a literal nuke going off outside, and the radiation is, like, getting, like, closer and closer. But yeah, sure, argue about the food, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me today. I super appreciate it. I can't wait to see how this goes, because I'm enjoying where it's going so far, but I'm kind of curious. Like right now my brain is of the mindset of, to what end is this? To what end? What's the point? What's the purpose? And I don't understand. But it's okay. So, I'll be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST for more Star Rail. The Milkman's on. He's playing Repo. Hey, yo, bruh. You guys know how much I love Repo. Repo is so freaking good. Alright, so, we'll see where this ends. For those who are wondering about AS and MOC and all that, I'm gonna wait till Max comes out and see how we do. Because, I'm gonna be honest, like, the new modes, again, are so specifically we're tying it back to what I said earlier at the beginning of the stream. It's not fun anymore. Because it's too tied to the new character. Like, it's literally, specifically, it's either you have them or have E6 characters. That seems to be the extreme we're going at. Whereas before, we had alternative options. But here, they're choosing the weak... They're choosing, like, literally... There's no alternatives for strong Quantums, and there's no alternative for strong Wind characters. Like, it's really annoying. So, until Cypher and them come out, we'll see. It's just right now, it just kind of discourages me even wanting to try. Because, like, it feels very futile. Because it's like, literally, I did a lot of research, and so far, the only way genuinely seems to be just pull for new characters when I don't like them. They've not earned my passes. But there are upcoming ones that I do like coming up soon, so maybe that'll change it, but... Amphoreus is a big problem in more ways than one, besides the initial rough, entry of the story patch. You know what I mean? Like, I know the new modes are supposed to push new units, but Amphoreus, it's going way too far. It's going way too far and way too hard. Because, again, it not only is how they play, but the lack of Quantum units and Wind units, which, suspiciously are all Amphoreus characters. Huh, fancy that. But anyway, that's the biggest issue. Is that they changed the fights in a way to just be more hindersome than it is. It's a lot of when Acheron came out, and when the PF was specifically meant just for her. It was annoying, and we barely made it. Barely. But then we got Clara, and then I built her, and then, we managed to barely eke by. Barely. Barely. And I hated the Acheron-only focus content. Because she's too unique, too different. That it's like, there's no other alternative. It's literally the same problem. It's literally either get Kafka or use Acheron. There is no in-between. Like, it all goes back to my main thesis. Or my main thesis statement. That it's too specific to a character unless you have another one. Or one other specific one in mind. Or you pull for all the new characters to, like, try to keep up and pick up the slack. You know what I mean? Because also back then, I skipped Kafka because I do not like Dot. No, it's not, because a lot of people at that time had issues with that one. A ton of people had issues. Except if you got for Acheron in one, and that's the problem. It's not a player issue, it's genuinely a giant issue. I know you guys are memeing, but it's genuinely the truth. It's either spend money to win, which isn't skill, by the way, that's just wailing, or suffer. And I don't like that. You know what I mean? Oh, but it's okay. Soon, it will be my turn to pull. Because, But yeah. Oh, no, I know you're memeing, but genuinely, people do meme. People are serious, and I think Senpai is actually serious. That it's actually a player issue, when it's not. It's not a skill issue or a player issue. It's a, you don't pull this one character? Okay, you lose. then that's not a game that's worth winning. Honestly, I mean, if you happen to like the character and pull for her, great for you. But it shouldn't be so literally like caster-shaped hole and Treeby-shaped hole to win. You know what I mean? Which again, it's not skill. It's literally the content is molded to fit them. And only them. But anyway, but that's the problem I've been having. And a lot of people are having issues. Besides, unless you have Herta and casters and win. Yeah, no, he'll fill up the wind category and then Cypher will fill in the quantum. Because I have no wind or quantum. But then again, they didn't give me a lot of options. And the one option I do see, which is great, I don't like. But again, that's not really a skill issue. That's more of a, I don't want to play the way the devs are forcing me to play. I do not want to. Yes, I'll win if I'll lose a 50-50, or no. I'll just spend enough money on Jades and go into the standard, because that's what I want to spend my Jades on. Like, you see the problem? You see the problem? It doesn't matter. And if anything, there's not even you won't even get a chance to get them. Because you still have, the other choices and the other things that you gotta deal with? Like, it's not just the two of them, it's also, whatchamacallit. You also have to deal with the other people. Like, I know you're mean, but people genuinely believe that, which is why I'm kind of fighting back a lot on it. Like, people unironically think that that's the way to go. Like, genuinely. Like, I know I know you're mean, but genuinely, it's actually really annoying. You know what I mean? But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and bye-bye.